It is Sunday evening, April 9th, Easter Sunday. Easter Sunday. I hope you all had a happy Easter. I had a quiet one, very quiet. My brother and my nephew are fishing down in Kansas, so I've had the house to myself. I didn't do much. I slept. Does that count? Welcome to my desk. I'm awake and I'm ready to do some art. Actually, I have some hauls to show you. I did get off to the Goodwill bins last week, and I just haven't had the opportunity to show you. I also got over to Hobby Lobby. I want to work in my March, April desk journal. Hi, Angie. Hi, Nashwa. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see if I can adjust my camera a little. So good to see you. Okay, then. Okay. I want to go out to I'm going to do some doodles tonight. Let me search for doodle in my mail here. Doodle. I've actually got two of them here. All right. I think that's the first one. And let's try this one. Okay. Oh, this feels wet. Huh. I don't know why that should be wet. I must have spilled something on my counter here. Let me get out to my channel so that I can. It's not going to harm it too much because I had plastic here. All right. That's just a hazard of my room. Let me get out to my channel and welcome folks in on my tablet. Your channel. There we are. 14 of you there. Oh my goodness. Welcome everybody. I hope that you've had a really good weekend. Is that Rachel? Hi Rachel. It is good to see you. Hi Becky. It's good to see you. Becky, I saw your dragonfly. I didn't get to watch the whole video, but I thought, oh, how interesting. Becky's crocheting, thread crochet. Hi, Joyce. Joyce brings the joy, just with her name, and Angie's here. Becky says, hello, one and all. Have y'all been having a good Easter? Angie's here. Rachel says, it's so good to catch it alive. It's so good to see you in here, Rachel. And hello to everybody up in the balcony. Happy Easter to one and all. So what's on my desk? Oh, too much. Too much. This is my February art journal, which is packed full. I want to set it up there. This is my March desk journal, which is not packed full, but I have things to put in, like those bobblehead dolls will go in here. And I need a pocket for them. Now I'm going to take my happy memory jar out, and that'll go in the next. This, I keep moving some of these. This was a giveaway. This is the project list that I did in January. I still don't have Inktober done. I still don't have these 2-inch stamps carved. I still don't have my bug nature journal caboodle done, but I've been tatting a butterfly. If that counts, let me skip the ad and refresh my chat. Hi, Colleen. Hello, hello. Hi, Dar. Hi, Gail. Oh, it's good to see all of you. Becky said Scott is painting the bathroom, so we won't get paint on the new tile when he gets to that. Oh, that's good. I would love to have our kitchen painted, but I don't think I'm going to convince my brother. He put in a new floor, and I should be happy with that. Let me fix the quality on my screen here. It's at 240. Advanced to 720. At least I'll get 720. Ongoing was my desk journal. I've been working in that. Scrap calendar sitting over there to be worked on. Happy Mail. Yeah. And tatting. I've been doing a lot of tatting. Knitting and crochet. I got the Christmas Afghan done, and I'm working on another Afghan that shows a study for the snow Afghan. And it looks like I still need to do I think I did these, but I think I think I have a couple of envelopes left to do, and I have some to mail out. I'm just horrible. I'm a horrible person. And this was just scrap. Oh, and what were we doing here? What was I making? I was doing this. I was saving this because I was making a bobblehead doll. I did that for January, I think. And here's a picture of the man behind the mask. And this was sent back to me by Giovanna. I did an upside down rabbit, excuse me, envelope, excuse me. And this is how she's displayed it in her house on her desk. And she wanted a rabbit. He's okay if you look at him upside down. Oh, and look at these blank pages. So I think what I'm going to do, let's see, I'm going to take some of these blank pages out if I haven't done anything on them and put them in another journal. Yep. And these are the tassel giveaways. I still need to send those out. Oh, Meri, you're horrible. But see, I'll make room in here for my bobblehead dolls, and that will thicken this up a little. And this is March. That's plenty. That is plenty. What's going on in chat? Becky said, I'm waiting on clue 4 for the crochet along that I'm doing. Oh, you're doing a mystery. A mystery. Is it a blanket? An Afghan? My whole one is a mystery. If it's a mystery of when I'm going to get it done. I will get it done. I got my Christmas one done. Rachel said, bless you, your little buttons, as my grandma used to say. Oh, I love that. Bless your little buttons. Aw. A round Afghan. Oh, how fun is that? Hi, Laura. Oh, it's good to see you, Laura. Welcome, welcome. You get one clue to several, but it's several rounds. Oh, interesting. Angie says, Rachel, I can be nice when I want to. What did you say up above, Angie? Angie said, I had a good day. I went and got my nephew a grill. Well, that's nice. You can be nice when you want to, can't you? Was that what you were referring to? You got your nephew a grill? My nephew paid for our Good Friday supper. We had ribeye. They liked their ribeye. And I told my brother, I said, you be sure and pay for it, because they went down to Kansas to go fishing. And I said, you be sure and pay for his gas. And he looked at me and I said, I'm taking it out of the money that you give me for. I give him money every month to help pay for the groceries and the internet and stuff like that. And he keeps it. He's more of a saver than I am. But I have more fun. So this is my April. I thought I'd do some, well, let's go do my Goodwill bin haul first, because it's not very large. And I'll do the Hobby Lobby haul too. And then we'll do some art. Let me start off with the Hobby Lobby haul, because it's right here where my hand is. I got this document folder, and it's gusseted. And this was actually in the section where they sell, technical drawing supplies at Hobby Lobby. And it was $2.50, but it does close, and it's pocketed here, and I'm putting all my extra tats in the front pocket, just the front flap, and then all my supplies in here, and then my needles I put in this little paint folder that the zipper part came off of it. So my needles, when I want to reach for them, are in their own little pocket here. So that's that. Then on sale, let me reach for it because it's on the bottom here. They had this on sale. And now if my camera's crooked, let me straighten my camera out here. Is that better? This was originally $32, and I got it for $19. Just about maybe 40–45% off. Just about half off, not quite. And I noticed that they had it on their page, you know, their weekly ad page for about the same price. $18–19. But I thought that was a bargain because I get a variety of different colors. And so I've been tatting out of here. That's what I got it for, was my tatting. I've been having so much fun with tatting, and I'm getting ready, and I will do it in a separate video. I won't do it online because I know it can be boring to watch somebody sit and tat. But I'm going to do a walkthrough, a step-by-step of making my butterfly and walking through the pattern. And I'm going to have little demos along the way of how to do each little. And I'm just going to call them a review and a definition and a demo. And I'm just going to call it a tat along. And this will be for people like Paint Girly is following me with tatting, and I know for sure, and I think a couple other people are. And I'm just going to kind of do and this butterfly is my own pattern. You've seen me do it 100 different times, but I'm going to do it in a separate video, and I'm going to stop along the way. And I feel like I got it perfected. I'm very happy with it. So I got that crochet thread. Let me reach over here and get my Hobby Lobby sack. Let me push these out of the way. They drove down to Kansas. They didn't leave till 10:30. It takes an hour and a half to get down there. And he said, yeah, we'll be fishing till 6 o'clock. They won't be home till 8 or 9 o'clock tonight. I don't like him to be out on the road that late, but he's not driving. My nephew's driving, so I'm a little more comfortable with it. Let me reach over here. Now, I did not get, well, let's do the Goodwill, because I got my hands on actually, I got it in a box because that was all that was available. There was no cart to be found. I'll pick this stuff up. And everything that I'm going to show you from the Goodwill bin cost me $5. She didn't even weigh it. She just looked at it and said, $5. I said, okay. She might have charged me more if she would have weighed it. Oh, hold on here. I'm knocking things over. Let me pick this up before I fall over it. I thought I took all those magazines out in the other room. Oh, that's paper. Hold on. Oh, it's being stubborn. It's being stubborn! There we go. Oh, hold on a minute. All right. I'm going to put the box on the table and show it to you. Then I'm going to bring it back down in my lap and just pull things out of it. It's not very much. But, oh, here's the box. There's the box I got at the Goodwill bin. You can see there's a tin there. I like my tins to keep things in. And it said 50 cents on here, but this is part of the $5. And look, it's a hinged tin. I didn't realize it was hinged. Does it open? Yeah, it opens. Oh, I love that it's hinged. That's nice. Does it close? Uh-oh, it may not close. Yeah, it closes. So I got that. And I was surprised. I was telling in Becky's chat that, I think it was Becky's chat, the Goodwill bins, you know, people just come and grab. I don't think that's my kind of shopping. I know Becky said if somebody gets pushy where she's at, she just moves along and lets them have it. But what surprised me, it was not the older people. It was not the young mothers who had babies in hand. It was the young men. There were young men there where it ranged from they looked like they ranged from 19 to 23. And they would just come up to the bin and they would just, and they really wasn't looking for anything. They just, you know, they just stirred things up. And that kind of bothered me, but I wasn't going to say anything. I thought, man, at least buy something. And I got this little dish, you guys. I got this little dish. I used to collect these. This is let me bring it up here. This is a cross-stitch pattern dish. Can you see it? The cross-stitch pattern. Do I have it? It's hard to see my camera because I'm an arm length away. And they used to sell these dishes. You'd buy soap like Fab and Tide and that type of thing. And they used to put these dishes in soap. And I have up in Wisconsin, a whole collection of these. Crown pottery made in the USA. And I thought, well, how cute is that? So I got that. And then I got a little wooden bowl, just because I kind of like the little rim around it. I don't know what I'll ever do with the bowls, but there they are. And then I'm going to take this apart. This is a sunflower. And it's all cross-stitched. It's on Aida cloth. And I'm going to take it apart. And I might do something with the frame. I'm not sure. The frame feels like it's wood. Wood. It could be plastic. I think it's a plastic that's made to look like wood. But I thought that was nice, cross-stitched. And then what I'm going to show you next was in the store, not at the bins. I mean, well, no, I'll hold those for later because it's just a couple things. I got a curtain, a lacy curtain. And this is fun to spray through with your art sprays. And I've done several things with lace curtains. I've also made, and that fad of putting Mod Podge on there and making an acrylic skin. These will make really fun acrylic skins. I've done that before. It's one of my most watched videos. And this was the first thing I picked up. I said, oh, look, there's some ribbon that's got gold trim on it. So I picked it up. And I'll probably straighten all that out. I might pull the wire out. Oh, it's got some bows on it. I might untie. It looks like it's wired together. But I thought, well, it's gold. That was my thinking. It's gold. So, pick that up. And this is what this was my treasure. This was my treasure. I got this picture. Now I can see putting flowers in this and using it as a vase. I'm sure that's probably, I wouldn't want to eat or drink out of it. But that on the back says, it's all, you know, the the glaze is all cracked. But man, what a cool old vase picture. Let's see what it says on the back. I got to get it up here. It says on the back, it says oven proof, universal Cambridge. Universal Cambridge oven proof. That's what it says. Made in the USA. So I like that a lot. I'll probably this summer put flowers in it. And then the last item I got was one of the first things I got, and that was a Reader's Digest book. Now I saw a Pictionary game, and if I would have known she wasn't going to weigh my box, I would have kept it in my box, but that was kind of heavy. And I know Janet Young likes to do Pictionary. And I thought, well, I'll get it and see what it's all about, because I've never really played it. But this is a look at that illustration of the lion. Reader's Digest condensed book, but I looked at the cover. Isn't the cover cool? It's hard to find covers that look like this anymore. They're usually just a board book. It's hard to find Reader's Digest books anymore. Enola Gray. I'm 3 feet away from this. Let's see. Let me see what a copyright date is on it. 1977. So I'll probably gut it and use it for a journal. That's probably what I'll do. So that was my Goodwill bin haul. Let me put all this back in here. Let me put this inside of the vase, the curtain. Yeah, I don't need any more. I don't need to bring any more stuff home, that's for sure. And I wanted to go to experience shopping at the bins to see what it was like, but I don't know if I'll go back anytime soon. This is too much hassle for a few things. I'd rather go to a garage sale or to one of the thrift stores, or even a Goodwill store where... Now I got some crochet thread, and I have to say I got some of this is at Lydia's, and I think I paid $2 for this, but I went over to Hobby Lobby and I think I got it for $2.99, $3.99, so it really wasn't a bargain. And this too, I think I paid about $3.99 for this, about $4, but that's here, $3.99. But there's a lot of it here. And this will last me a long, long, long time. You know, this is a big old row of bling. So, and this, I'm going to see if I can pat some butterflies from this. It's size, see if it gets the size on here. I don't see the size. Aunt Lydia's. Cotton. Thread. It says three size grosser floss. It says 3 size, so I guess it's a size 3, which would be kind of makes sense. It feels like a size 10 though. It's not real thick. I'm gonna keep that out. So that was my Goodwill haul. Not a whole lot, but enough. Enough. I don't know where I'm going to put it. Then I went over to Hobby Lobby, and I already showed you the tatting thread I got. And whenever I go to Hobby Lobby, I always look for things on sale. I do buy a few things that I need at full price or want. But most of the things I get at Hobby Lobby are on sale. Now I got this gridded paper. That was not on sale. And that cost me $6 for this pad of paper, but it's a size 10. And most of the gridded paper that you see, like in the drafting area, is 4x4. It's not easy to find. You do find it 10x10 grid. And I thought I'd chart some scissors and maybe some needlework out on this. I was looking now. I don't think this one has it, but some of these pads, I had to look for one that did not have a mark in it. It looked like somebody on these paper pads this one is good. I picked out a good one. But somebody came in and just marked across the page. I thought that was pretty creepy. And I got fabric out of the $3 bin. I got a half yard of this, which I have purchased this before. This is nothing new. This was out of the $3 bin. Now, ouch. It's got a pin in it. And then I got some gold fabric here, and I was buying it, and there was a lady buying fabric, and I let her pick out. She had a different taste than I did. She liked the big old geometric, and I go more for, you know, shabby chic print, stuff like that. And we were up at the cutting table, and she said, I like your choice of fabric. And there was a lot left on this boat. And I was teasing her. I said, I'm not buying the whole boat. I said, why don't you get you a yard? It's only $3 a yard. No, she resisted it. She said, no, I'm not in the... And I thought, I don't know how much you really like that fabric. She was being nice to me. Let's see, what else did I get here? She put it in a separate bag. I want to show you this. I did not get this at Hobby Lobby. I bought it off of Facebook Marketplace, and we're going to work with this. I'm going to see if I can unscrew it. I got this really ornate doorknob from a lady in a little town near here. Now, this is marked Hobby Lobby, and it was selling for $35. I didn't pay $35. I paid $10 for both of these. So this was not off of a house that was torn down or anything. This is a Hobby Lobby thing. But she said you could unscrew these. She asked me what I was going to do with it. Now, I don't know if I can unscrew it or not. She said they come unscrewed up here at the base. I'm going to have to, yeah, here. She said, what are you going to do with it? Well, I had a doorknob that I had gotten from my brother when he was tearing down my parents' old house. And he said, do you want this doorknob? It's from Mom and Dad's house. And I said, yes. And I turned it upside down like so, like this. And I put my embroidery scissors in there. Now, I have those, I have these, yeah. Only these are too tall for it. My embroidery scissors will work good in it. They kind of tip. But I have this too. This is a Hobby Lobby thing. I don't know if that would... These are not... let's just try a paintbrush and pretend that's a pair of embroidery scissors. I don't know where my other small scissors went off to. I've got a little pair here. See, like that. And I could probably even use it like that. And then this I could probably, I don't know. It reminds me of kind of like a little skirt or something. But these were purchases from Hobby Lobby. But they were originally priced at $35. And she had a whole set of them. She was selling like 6 sets like this. I don't know where she got them. I imagine she figured if she sold them for $10 a piece, she could at least get the price out of one. She probably got it at, you know, in the clearance bin or something. But these are kind of cool. I like these a lot. I can see doing something with these. And I have to tell you, we had a time meeting up. When you buy stuff off of the marketplace, you meet up with locally. You know, this would be way too heavy to send in the mail. And she lives in a town maybe about 30 miles south of where we shop. And it's probably about maybe 40 or 50 miles from our house. And I told her, I said, well, I go up to Hastings a lot anyway. And she said, well, I go up there. But she said, I'm going to Lincoln and she said, I'll meet you at such and such a corner, but she wanted to meet at 7:30 in the morning. I said, that's not going to work for me. And so we met up on my way home from Grand Island. Then this I paid full price for. Maybe shouldn't have. $8 for Tim Holtz. This is his, what is it called? Worn wallpaper scraps with the ephemera. And I only bought a few things full price. I bought these chipboard things because I'm having fun with those now. And what's this? Gotta check this out. What is this? Oh, these are Walmart items. These aren't Hobby Lobby. I bought another set of these pens because these are the metallic ones. You pay about $2 for 4 of them. I'm afraid they're going to take them off retail, so I grab them when I can. And I only paid $1 for this Fabri-Tac. And, you know, you guys said it oozes out, and I'll bet this will ooze out of this tube. But it's got a lid here, so I thought I'd try it for $1.50. That's all I got at Walmart, with those 2 items. Let me put this in my... And then I like to shop Hobby Lobby bargains. I got some Lizbeth thread. Now this originally sells for $6.99 at Hobby Lobby. I've seen it a little cheaper some of the other stores, but they were charging $6.99 for it, and I got it for $1.74. This is to tap with. I got it because it was on sale. And this, I think I paid full price for. I can't remember if this was on sale. It's just some DMC. And this was on these swans, 99 cents. I like to buy those little things for when I'm doing journals and stuff. Here's another Lizbeth, $7 threads that I got for 2. And boy, Becky, if you're still here, that yarn that Dee Dee sent you, that she got at Hobby Lobby, woo, full price. That's expensive stuff. Now this cost me about $2.50, but I want some little things. I'm going to make some of those little wax, faux wax deals like Al John was doing. I had seen it also from another lady who made them with pearlescent, and I started doing that, but they put them in these little containers. And there's, what, 12 of them in here for $2.50. That was good. And here's some more charms that I picked up for tassels and stuff, 99 cents a piece, 6 of them on a card. So I buy all the clearance stuff. This locket was $1.50. I think that opens too. This is a globe I got for 99 cents. It was originally $4. And one more thing, I bought some beads. And I think I can get my tatting thread through here. And when you tat, what you do is you thread your thread your needle, and you thread all your beads on your ball. And then as you tat, if you need a bead, it's just like crochet. If you need a bead, then from everything that's threaded down here on the ball, you kind of pull up and work into the tat. I thought I might work a butterfly like that. So I bought some beads. Then the last thing I got was a jewelry shop thing. They were 50% off at Hobby Lobby. And these are resin molds, silicone molds for resin jewelry. But they're silicone, and I thought I can put wax in them. And I'm particularly interested in these round ones. They look more the size, and they also have a hole in the center. So if I want to thread a wax seal, we might play with that because I have some wax out here. So that's my Hobby Lobby haul. And I probably spent more at Hobby Lobby than I intended to, but you know, I'll use all of this stuff. And these, you know, I'm having fun tatting. All of these little charms were on clearance, if you take just what I have here, let's pick up these clearance items, and we'll include the tatting thread. All right, we're going to count retail for just these items I have in my hand. This was $4.99. The black was $5. That's interesting. This ecru is $7. That's interesting. So there's $12 retail without being clearanced. Here's a $4, so that's 16. Another $4 is 20. Another $4 is 24. And another $4 is 28. And we'll just say this is $2. I'm not sure how much I paid for this. I don't think it was on clearance. But let's just say that little pile there would have cost me $30 if it was not clearanced. So clearanced, I remember 30, Mary. This is $2. This is $2. And I'm rounding up. It's really $1.74. So it's really, we'll say $1.75, and $1.75 is what, $3.50? And we'll round this up to $1. So there's $4.50, $5.50, $6.50, $7.50. $9. There's another $1.50 there. So $9 versus $30. I saved $21. Yep. And so that bought me the things that I paid full price for. What did I say? $21. So this was $6.50, and this is $7.50. So that's what, $13, $14 there. And let's see, what else did I get? Look, I paid. I just got half yards, so $3 for the fabric. If I saved, what did I say, $21? I probably got this for free. If just counting, just say I saved $9. No, it wouldn't be free. I would have been $7. I got my head's. I saved $9, so I would have gotten probably this free, because this would have been $3 and this would have been $8. Probably would have gotten this free. Oh dear. But I saved. I got something free out of it. Out of my savings. And I got all this fun. So, I don't know if I counted those swans in there. So, yep. Well, and then I bought this though too. This was $6. I'm going to keep that out because I want to do some designing here. I'll put that down below. So I'm going to put this back in the sack. I'll put it in my grocery sack. How is that? I just don't need any more. I don't need any more. But I've been doing pretty good with staying home. This month, I got to finish paying off my doctor bills. I almost have them all paid for, you guys. Almost all paid for. Not quite. But I'll get them paid off by the end of April. And then I have that car to pay for. The back window. Somebody shot a BB hole in my back window of my car. It's going to cost me about $200 to get it replaced. Whoever did that BB gun should be sued for $200. I don't have $200 to pay on a car window. Let's see what you guys are saying out in chat. Let me refresh my chat. Top chat, live chat. I should refresh my browser. I still have top and live chat on this. Becky said, yay on the doctor bills. Yeah, the doctor bills, my eye, cataract surgery, when you count everything, the travel, the surgery itself, the doctor, the eyeglasses, the anesthesiology, the pre-op. By the time I get everything paid for, it will be about $5,000 for just one cataract. But that's pretty much what I expected. I didn't expect it to be too much less. Believe it or not, the doctor bill was the cheapest. So I've been paying for it out of my own money though, and I keep enough money back for me to go to Goodwill and to go to Hobby Lobby and things like that. Let's try one of these round ones with the little hole. These come from Hobby Lobby. They're called Jewelry Shop. It cost $6.99, but I got it for 50% off, so it was probably like $3.50. I would say $7. You round it up to $7. Oh, let's just take this out here if I can. And I'll save the pretty black glossy paper. I got my little spoon I haven't put away, and I've got this. I don't have a seal out. What can I press in there, Becky? Not Becky, Beth. Beth Schuler is telling me I can put all sorts of stuff in bed in there. She said you can put dried flowers in there and beads and buttons and let's see. Let me look over here. I thought I had those little round. I might have put them away. I had those little red diamond dot things that Dee Dee sent me. I might have put them away. No, I don't see them here. Oh wait, are these them? No, that's just the top of a... I don't see them. When you want them, you can't find them. I got a little bow. A little Christmas bow. Let me find something to put in one of those. Something like a little bead or something. Got a Crayola. I got a bead like this. I'm not sure how. I guess that could fit in one of them. Oops. I could embed that bead in there. We'll do that just for the fun of it, if it doesn't roll away on me. I just want to see how these work in here. And I'm not going to do a whole session on wax seals. Rachel says, hi, Other Pam. Hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. I've not seen you for a long time. And there's Kathy Cowell. Kathy, are you still cruising? Are you home from your cruise? I said hello to you this morning, but I didn't get much else said. This says it's silicone. Where's the, what did I do with the top of it here? It says it's for silicone resin now. Basic shape silicone mold. So it should be able to hold the wax. It's pretty much stuck in there. I guess I'm going to have to cut it. I'm going to have to cut that. Dee Dee says, cut it, Meri. This I will cut because it's pretty stuck on the... Becky said, wow, that vivid violet is looking awesome. What vivid violet? What is she talking about? Joy says, Meridel, did Medicare help pay for your eyes? No, because I don't have Part B. I was hoping that Part A would help pay some of it, but Medicare is really, if you don't have Part B, C, and D, all of that extra stuff that I refuse to pay for, you suffer. And I knew when I didn't buy it what I was getting myself into, and I knew I would probably have to pay some of my own bills. But when you take the cost, all right, here's the thing. If you don't buy Part B Medicare, I don't know about C, D, and all the other stuff. If you don't buy Part B Medicare, they charge you 10% for the next an additional 10% if you want to buy it the next year. So let's say that it's $170 premium. Well, next year it's $170 plus 10%, which would be $17 onto $170, which would be what? $184. And then the next year it's 10% of $184, and it adds up. And that's a month. So I think for me, since I signed up, you have to sign up for Part A. And so I did. When I retired, I signed up for Part A. I'm not going to violate what you have to do. And I signed up for it. And but I did not sign up for Part B. So it's been, what, about 6 going on 7 years? Let's just say it's 7 years. Because by the time I got my premium, it probably would be 7 years. Well, I have 7 years where that 10% has accumulated. It's probably up to like $230, $240, maybe even $250 a month. Well, $250 a month times 12 months. Well, let's just take 2 times 12 is $2,400. And that's a year. You take that times 7 years, that gets up into $1,400 or not 1,400. It gets up to more money than I'm willing to pay them. And I could pay for my own Medicare anyway. And I understand all the deals about what if you fall, what if you have a stroke, what if. But I do not live my life by what ifs. I've always said if I desperately need it, even at the higher premium, if I desperately needed it, like if I had to go into a home or something, let's just say that I had a stroke or something really bad happened to me and I needed medical care. A cataract is really considered outpatient surgery, and that's why Medicare would not pay for it. You have to be in person. You have to be in hospital. It has to be in-house. And I called the billing office to see if I could get Part A to apply for it. And they said, only if you're in-house, if you're part of the hospital, if you're hospitalized. And she said it has to be critical. She said it has to be surgery. That's what she said. And I said, you mean to tell me that a cataract is not surgery? I was giving her some pushback on it, but, she has to follow the rules. So I am paying it out of my own money. And the same thing with the x-rays. I checked to see if I could get an x-ray if Medicare would have to pay. No, they won't pay for your flu shot. If you don't have Part B or C or D or whatever it falls under, they will not pay for flu shots. They will not pay for x-rays. I think Medicare Part A is practically useless. That's why it's free. So, I have opinions about it, but I made my choice and I'm living with my choice. Look, this is an interesting thing. It's got a little cup in here, and the little, I guess you can make a little one there, and then over here it's got kind of this little cup would make a hole in there, and it looks like it would make maybe a dangle earring or something. This is for jewelry, but what I was interested in was like this one, and it has that little hole there, and that's what I'm going to use, and I'm going to put just one little bead in. I could actually drop this little dragonfly inside of it after I pour it. Maybe I'll do that. Put a wax seal inside of a wax seal. And I'm going to use, and I made my choice and I'm living with it, so I'm not unhappy. I just don't agree with everything. I can understand $170 premium. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is they add 10% on every year that you don't buy it, because they're trying to say you need it, you have to buy it. If you don't buy it, then then we're going to charge you 10% more next year. And I just don't think that's fair. There are some years I might need it and some years I may not. And I think you should be able to, if you need it, you should, even whatever price is at, $170, you should be able to buy it if you need it. If you don't need it, why buy it? I mean, but I understand all the risk factors and all the what ifs. I've been all through that. But I'm not going to live my life by what ifs. I decided that long ago. I think I'll probably need some more. And if I desperately need it, I'll just have them take it out of my Social Security. And I don't think you can stop it I don't think you can stop and start it. You might be able to once. Maybe if you have other insurance or if your husband has insurance or something. But I don't think you can stop and start Medicare. The Part A, B, the Part B, C, and D, and all of that. So I'm just living with my choice. I'm not unhappy. I made my choice and I'm living with it. I made my bed. My bed suits me. I gotta pick this up in my hand here though. Whoops. Put that in there. Beth said she bought a little spoon warmer. And I'm going to see if I can't find one. I do have, I'm not going to get it out. I got one of the little coffee cup warmers I should get out. It's up on my shelf over there. But part of the problem is I've only got 2 plug-ins. I need to get one of those surge protector that has 6 plug-ins. Well, I have a surge protector on the other side of my desk. And I don't want to, it's a pain to have to pull all those cords around. Hi, Riri. Riri says it's because you are more likely to be ill the older you get. That's why it increases. And I think they increase it because they're trying to get you to buy it. Because if everybody got older, had to pay 10% every year, there would be quite a fuss. It isn't a matter of you getting older. It's a matter of you not paying for it. Because there are people that get older every year. So I understand the getting older and the higher risk and all of that. Oh, I don't want to melt this. I understand all that. I made my choice. So far, I'm okay with it. So far, I've been able to handle. I could not handle it if it were not for my older brother, though. If I had to pay, I contribute to the household, but I don't have to pay, a house payment or an apartment payment or anything like that. I give him money every month, but it isn't like a rental payment. And I understand for some people it works. And, that's okay with me. Some people need it. And that's fine with me. I just, until recently, I really haven't needed it. The only thing I wish that they would do is get rid of that penalty. And I think that senator from Tennessee, I think her name is Marsha Blackburn. I think that's her name. I don't think this is totally melted yet. Let me. When she was still in the House, she had a House bill. I'm going to have to reheat that. She had a House bill that would have eliminated that 10%. I might get it if they didn't have that 10% penalty on it. I understand that any type of health insurance is going to cost you money, but I just don't think it's fair to increase it 10% every year that you don't buy it. I don't think that's fair. Especially for older people. I don't know, I think our health system needs a complete overhaul. And I think they tried to do it, but every time they try to do something like that, it's a political fight, political fuss between one party than the other, and I get tired of it all. Just let me pay for my own. Now, I should have put that bead in there at first. And I'm going to put it on. I'm going to put it on here. Just drop it in there. And I'm just going to set this over here. I was going to put that seal in there. Oops. Let's try this one. The bead should have gone in the smaller one. I did not put any parchment paper down. But anyway, I'll have my doctor bills paid off, hopefully by the end of April. That's my goal. And then I have that unexpected car window to pay for. And I want plants. I got a lot of seeds from Laura. Bless her heart. I'll get these out of the way here. I was going to get out today, but I sat and read. I've been reading that book that I got at Keisha's auction, that book of family history. The family is from Kansas. And I don't know how much I can show of it online. It looks like it was self-published book with letters and stuff like that. And I think it was meant for the family. I don't think it was meant to be a book that would be out on in the general public. And I don't know how it got to Keisha's auction. I didn't follow that part. Because I just came in while they were bidding on it, and I go, oh, what a cool book. And I bid on it, and I won it. But it's really inspiring me, not just the family history. It's learning about where they came from and the history. Like their descendants came from Ireland, but they immigrated to Ireland from Scotland during what they called the Coventry persecution. And I had to go look all that up and read about that. Put that kind of center it. I don't know if that's going to work or not. Let's see what else I have here that I can put in there. I need little stuff. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. This is not small enough. Although this one's one of mine. Little breast charm. Let's see where it could fit in there. It's a dragonfly. Little breast charm, but dragonfly. I'd have to have a lot of wax for, It might fit in here. Not quite. It might fit in this square one. Not quite. Now, save it for something else. I'm looking for little stuff. I don't want to spend all night on this. What's this? I've got a little sticker that we used before. I could embed that in one of them. This one maybe. It's got a quite big though. Here's the number 32, 37, round peg in a square hole. That one is on the, no, that one's too small. All my little stuff. Let's see what I got in this. If I can get it without knocking everything over. I got some bling and stuff in here. Christmas at Dollar Tree. These came from Keisha. These are little things. Little stars. Sequins. Buttons. These came from Keisha. They're silvery charms. What did I pay for those? $4. 2 times $4 because I got twice the. There's some Dollar Tree ones. I'm afraid I won't get these in straight. These are Christmas. A lot of little Christmas sequins and stuff. I know, buttons. Those little silver charms fascinate me. I'll do one more and then I'll quit. I don't want to be all night at this. And this goes back over here underneath of everything. All right, let's see what I have here. Ouch! That heat gun's hot. Of course, they're going to come out one at a time. There's a key. The key would actually look pretty good in here. But that's going to take quite a bit of wax. Oh, I like how smooth it made it. I got a little bump here on the side. And then this was the hole. Penelope. Get a needle here. This was the hole that I can come through. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that. Now, if you could use it on a journal, if you were sure you weren't going to get it heat set it anytime soon, what would you do with something like that? A wax seal. Any of these. I think I'll do the key. Let's take this one out. I'm going to do the key and then I'll quit. Let's put these others back. This looks like a mermaid. A mermaid and a camel and a crab and a key. Oh! I guess my brother's home. You home?
Huh?
Yeah, he's home. He scared me. I didn't know he was home. He's been coughing. I told him to dress warm, even though it was pretty nice out today. You can get fooled by the weather. We're going to embed that key in there. Could do the Little Mermaid, but we'll do her another time. I want to do the key. Now put this wax in the bottom of the spoon. And I'll need quite a bit for there. I'm going to keep my charms out. Let's take this one out. Now this one I didn't get in there too even. I didn't get it in even enough to suit me. It will. It still will hang. This one I would be trimming off. All right, we're going to do, and I'll probably need quite a few to fill that little area in there because it's rectangular. Which Lori came in? Hi, Lori. Hi, Pink Girly. Riri's here. Mina's here. Hi, Mina. Welcome, everybody who come in. Calico Kate is here. I hope you all have had a good Easter. Riri said it's so good to see all of you. It's good to see you, Riri. Very good to see you. Susan. Which Susan came in? Susan, I did that the other night with fried chicken, and then I lost track of which finger. I know only 8, but I credit old age. Wait a minute. Fingers. Susan, how the heck are you? Is it Susan Gerald? Hi, Susan. Yeah, Susan's been coming in here off and on. I've seen her several times recently. We're glad to have you all coming back in here. Lori says, hello. Lori told me in the chatty chat secret group, she said, Meri, I bought, what, 50 balls of tatting thread? Do you want, I'll share. And I had already bought that Hobby Lobby thread. And I'm going, oh, Lori, you're too generous. You keep that. So Lori has 50 balls of tatting thread. But I'll bet you if you didn't want it, I'll bet you could sell it at Keisha's. I had bought some Lisbeth thread at Hobby Lobby. They had it marked down. One package was $7, and they had it for $1.74, and the other one was like $5 for $1.74. And then I bought some Artiste tatting thread. All right. What did I do with the heat gun? I pushed it up on the floor because it was getting hot on my lap. And so pick this up with my left hand. Actually, what I should do, I tend to put too many in there. Let's just heat one and drop the other ones in. I don't want to melt them till I put them in there. If I try to melt them all at once, they fall to the bottom and don't melt. So I got to be a little bit more patient when I'm melting stuff. Now this mold is a jewelry mold that I got at Hobby Lobby from the, I think it's called the jewelry shop. The jewelry shop. And it was 50% off. Cost me about $3, $3.50. I think it was $7. No, it was $7 originally. It was 50% off. So I thought, well, I'll see if I can make some wax seals. I'm going to put 2 in there. Let me go down to the bottom of chat. I'm way up above. Susan says, bye, Becky. Bye, Becky. Becky says, I gotta run. Y'all have a good evening. You too, Becky. So good to see you. Becky crocheted a dragonfly. I need to go back and watch that video more thoroughly. I kind of scrolled past it in my feed. I had my eye out on something else. And she figured that was a thread one. And I think she did it so that you could follow along if you wanted to. This is Milty. And I'm going to have to put more in here because this is quite... I'll have to reheat this, but I think because it's silicone, it can take the reheating. Oh, and I was going to put the key in first. Oh, well. Let's put 3 in. Got it on my fingers now. I was watching, gosh, I wish I remember her name. She does a lot of upcycling. And she was taking old boards that she got for free, and she probably sanded them a little, and she painted them with chalk paint, and then she made signs out of them to sell like at craft fairs. And she said she sells them quite... They sell pretty good, she said. I thought that would be a fun thing to try, only I don't sell them. All right, let's pour around in here. It's like filling a candy dish. And this was made for jewelry. Ooh, I could see putting a picture. Ooh, I got started now. I can't quit. I could see putting a picture on the bottom, face down, and then putting wax over it. Let's kind of heat this up a little. Maybe I can even that out a little down at the bottom here. Come on. Come on. There you go. And this wax over here will come off. Let me get this kind of evened out a little. And I want to drop this key, which is hot. See if I can drop it in there at a decent place. Oh. Of course it's crooked. Mary's doing it. It's kind of sinking. I should have waited. I should have waited. It's sinking. It's sinking. I should have let my wax, I'm just going to let it sink. I should have let my wax, maybe I can chip it off a little. I should have let my wax harden a little before I put it on there. This is how you learn. I wonder if I can do that while it's still. Let's get it out of there. I need something to pull it out with. I can melt that wax off of the key. Oh, Meri, you're making a mess. Oh, well, I can melt that off. And we'll remelt that. This will all melt off. I'm not too worried about it. We're just going to leave it. Actually, it's kind of pretty. All right, I'm going to put some more wax in there, and then I'm going to let it harden just a little. And I'm going to put another charm in there. I wonder if I can melt that off right now. Hold on. Let's get these out of the way. Let's just see if I can melt that off. I'll let that harden. That'll chip off. That'll all scrape off. I might just reuse this key, clean it off a little. All right, let's get a towel. Hold on here. Clean it up. Ouch, it's hot. It's hot. Let it cool, Meri. That'll all chip off. All right, let me go back to what I was doing here. No, it's got two in there. This will all chip off. I'm not worried about it. It's a slow process, but if you do them one or two at a time, you don't have a lump down at the bottom. And I think that's the advantage you have of doing it over a flame, is it heats it up from the bottom. The heat gun really does not heat it up from the bottom. And so if you do them one at a time, you can get it melted before they sink. Hopefully. Let's see if I can pour this in here now. And we'll let this set just a little bit so I can put my key on it so it won't sink to the bottom. Now we'll just let it set. Now I need my I should have got out my parchment paper. I wasn't going to do a whole lot, but I got interested. Just got a little left in here. So you can put resin in here. Now, I saw some resin, and I think I picked it up on one of my hauls. I haven't got it out yet at the Dollar Tree. I don't know how good of resin it is. I'm going to put these remaining ones back in the jar here, in the bag. I'll let that set just a little bit more. I don't want my charm to sink again. I've got a messy spoons. I'm just going to throw this away. Laura says, Meri, you really put that tabletop into the paces there. Let me clean this off. I don't know how. I think it's still pretty. Let's get a clean towel out and clean this off a little bit more here. It's right in there. And then I want to do some art journaling tonight. I thought they would be, he's been home maybe about a half an hour. I thought he would be later than that. I thought it'd be 8 or 9 o'clock before they got home. It's still pretty messy in there. If I can't heat that a little. That's better. Got a little gunk right in there. Some more sanitizer on it. Give it some elbow grease. All right, I think I can put this charm on there, hopefully, without it sinking. And press down. Oh, it might be, I might have to heat it a little. Now it's too hard. There we go. If I can get it straight. I always do things crooked. Why do I always do things crooked? Somebody tell me. Well, I'm going to leave it. It's not perfect. It's a little crooked. It's probably about 3 degrees off. But it's an experiment. We'll do the others better. And we'll let this dry a little more. Okay. So, I want to do some art journaling tonight. I want to do some doodling. Let's give Penelope back her needle. Put my tea. I'll come out and look at chat. I'll have to play more with this. I might take this apart later and clean it up and do that straight. It bothers me that it's crooked. But the hole is right here. And I can thread it on something. You know what? I could put these on that tassel. I could get that resin out and make some charms for that tassel, that slow stitch tassel. We're doing one of Janet Nash's. We're doing a little swap in my group of tassels with slow stitching on them. You should see the one that Tammy did in our chatty group. Oh, she showed the tassel. It just blew my mind. Bye, Rachel. Thanks for popping in. Hi, Allie K. So good to see you, Rachel and Susan, Riri, Lori, Pink Girly, Allie K. Pam, made by Pam. Hi, Pam. Hi, Janet Burgess. Welcome, welcome. I hope you all have had a great Easter day. I think it was kind of rainy in some parts of the country, but we had a beautiful day. Hi, Mina's here. Nina said, I got, Becky had to leave. She says, I got to run. You all have a great evening. Janet said, how are you doing, Meri? I'm doing much better. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. I'm not going to put my arm in there, but I've got, maybe a bruise about the size of a small apple on my upper arm between my breast and the bone. And I'm sure I probably pulled a muscle. If I broke anything, it's probably a fracture. I don't think it's broken though. You don't know if it's a fracture. It'll probably heal up pretty fast. It's not broken in the sense that it's broken hard or anything, in half or something. I would know if it was broken bad. But I really think I just pulled a muscle. And I can't understand how I did it on my upper arm because, you guys, I fell backwards. I fell backwards over on my left side, and this is my upper arm on my right side. Becky said, bye-bye. I don't know, on my upper arm, the right side, unless as I was falling, you know how your arm kind of flies up? I don't think I hit anything. I just can't understand how it happened on my right side. And my left side and my back and my hips are all okay, but I'm getting better. I'm taking an Aleve every 8 hours, and that eases. The pain isn't sharp anymore. I didn't even have range of motion when it first happened. But I have range of motion now, but I still feel it. I can't jerk it or move it fast or anything. And sometimes when I reach up, I'll feel it. But other than that, I'm healing. What did Nina have? It says, young Nina. I missed it. Nina says, oh, I had my favorite salmon. Oh, for Good Friday? They had salmon patties at that place where we ate out. But truthfully, I didn't like them. I think I got the 2 last ones we had the buffet, and I think I got the 2 last ones in the pan, and they were kind of cold, and they needed to be heated up, and they needed some tartar sauce on them. So I didn't eat those, but I ate everything else. And then I was kind of disappointed they didn't have good dessert. I asked, do you have dessert? And the only thing they had was pudding. And what I saw, I asked the guy maintaining the buffet, I said, where's your pudding? And I was expecting pudding. But they had chopped up Jell-O in little squares and mixed it in with the pudding. So it was it didn't taste bad. It tasted okay, but it did not look the most appetizing. I had that and cantaloupe for dessert. I can't complain. It was a free meal for me, so. Kathy says, that's cool, Meri. Hang on a tassel and make charms. Lots of ideas with those. Yeah. See, Kathy already was ahead of me, saying you could hang it on those tassels. Yeah, I'm going to look for more of these jewelry modes. Now, I think Crayspire sells jewelry modes, but I think they're jewelry and soap modes. Now, I don't think you would make soap out of these. They're kind of small. These are for jewelry, and these are really for resin. But the wax works in there. And this does not look bad if I hang it on a tassel. You know, the threads would probably cover up the crooked part. So maybe I'll leave it alone. So I did this one and this one, and then my little dragonfly that kind of got off center here. And I don't even see where he's got a, I gave Penelope back her needle. He's got a pinpoint in here, right there. He wouldn't look bad on a tassel either. So we'll save these for the tassel. I'm to the point now, the tassel's all made. I'm just putting stuff on it. I want to get it sent out. I have things I need to get sent out. So what I want to do next, let's keep giving Penelope back her needle, is I've kind of sorted these out. February, March, and April. We want to work on April. And I want to do some doodling. This is March. My March is going to be kind of skinny. I want to make some pockets for my bobblehead dolls. I got 2 bobbleheads. But this is the April. And by the way, the April, in every one of these, I have a header page. And I have a craft paper folder kind of. This one I arted. But on the back, you can see the April. So I'm going to have to keep April and March together. I'm going to have to keep April and March together because here's where March ends. I could actually do some doodling on these. Maybe I'll pull this page out. I actually had, I don't think I can doodle on this. It'll soak through, I think, on here. I'll doodle on this side, and then it'll go back in here. And we'll put that in April. But I was going to cut, looks like I spilled some water on these. They're still kind of wet. I don't know how I did that. Must have been my tea. Let's get my heat gun in. Oh, it's okay. It's an art journal. That's what's going to happen with Meri. It's interesting, though. I don't... It's already distressed. Poor Amanda. She said, that's my art, Meri. You're messed it up already. It's not that bad. It just got on the edge here. It's really not too bad. On the facing page, it shows on the back, which I'm gonna... Now, when I work on the back, though, I don't want to use anything that will soak through. And let's see. I think I was saving these for May, though, because I think I already put April's in there. This is April, and I was gonna do these for April and maybe some words. I was deciding. It says springtime, and then I've got the little tags here, the little calendar things. This, let's see, are there 12 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4, 8, 11. Huh. I needed one more. But I got these little ones. And I got these. Let's cut these out for, we'll do these. And this is all about spring. I'll have to think about it. And we'll cut these. And I think this is meant to be a trifold. See how she's got the envelope there and an envelope there? I think it's a trifold, like so. I'll have to play with that. And then there's this. I'll come back to that. And I'm going to draw on that. And then there's the backgrounds papers. We're going to get these out of the way. I'll save those others for May. So this is April, and I was going to doodle on maybe this side, and maybe I'll do something with these over here, or put a page, maybe one of these that I, maybe let me find a decent one that I was going to do for May. Hold on. Find one that I was going to do these for May. I don't know if I want to do any of these or not. I kind of like them for May. I could just put a background page on it. Meri's deciding what she wants to do. I'm not getting inspired for that yet. So, let's take care of, let's cut these. These are May pages. I'm saving these for May. And I spilled some water on them, but I think once I cut them, they'll be okay. Now these are copy paper. For other tags, her heavier tags are made out of a stronger paper. We'll cut these. And get my trimmer out. It's already April the 9th. If I'm going to do a monthly journal, I got to get hopping. I need to pick a stitch and do it on my sampler. I need to do, I'm so far behind on everything. Let me refresh chat here. Riri says, Lori, I know Becky did or does. What did Lori say? Allie K said, I almost twisted my ankle today. Oh, Allie, playing with my younger cousin. I can walk on it, but sometimes when I turn it, it hurts. Oh, Allie K, that can be painful. Be gentle, Riri says. Put it up on something and relax. And Allie K says, I'm relaxing while I'm watching Meri. Allie says, yuck. Just don't put Jell-O in my pudding. Yeah, they put Jell-O in that pudding. I've never heard of Jell-O in pudding. I'm not zoomed all the way out, but I think you guys can see what I'm doing here. I have so little desk space. And this is all one sheet of a very strong paper. You know what? I think I'm going to color this before I cut it. Let's put some color on the back of it with something or other. And let's see. I don't want a strong color. I don't want it too wet. What shall I use? What shall I use? I could use, but I'd have to get those too wet. Well, I think I'll just use some paint. Let's see, on the back here, it's kind of a coral and blue. I got this Bimini blue, which is pretty. And what else do I have here? I don't have a coral. I got Georgia clay. Bimini blue and Bimini blue and Georgia clay. And I'm reaching. Oh, reach with that hand, Mary. Yep. Here, you don't have to reach to get this one. What's that? That's a lid and rulers. Forget what I have here. What's this? Coconut oil. I'm laughing at myself. All right, we don't want a lot of water on this because, but I want some color. So what I'm going to do is put some blue here and some Georgia clay. Georgia clay needs a little shaking. And thought I had a spritzer. I got some glimmer mist. That might fit on there. I don't want it too wet. So I'll just probably soak it up. We'll see what I do. And let me take let's take this. And just no, that didn't get in there. That's about the colors that are over here, approximately. And if you scrape, if you do a scrape like this, you're getting a very thin coat, so it isn't like, it's not like you're going to have a lot of wrinkly paper. And this paper is fairly strong. So I just want a background on it. What's under there? There's some wax. Just kind of giving it a little bit of color. Let's flip it over. I just don't have too much room to work. I'm gonna have to rearrange things in this room. You know, when I first came down here, I had 6 boxes of stuff. That's all I brought with me, was 6 boxes of art supply. And you know, I was pretty happy. Now I got a room full. And I'm still happy. I don't know where I'm going to put it all. But what I guess my point is, you don't need a lot to make you happy. I told my brother if I have to go into a nursing home and I can't take all my stuff with me, just give me a piece of paper, a pad of paper and a pencil, and let me draw and I'll be fine. I don't think I want to live by myself down here. I just don't think I can handle the entire house by myself. I can take care of the yard and do the laundry, but if something happens, maintenance-wise, I don't think I could handle it. And I don't really want to be alone anyway. Not that I want to go to a nursing home, but maybe assisted living or something. Of course, that's cost more than Medicare does. take the future one step at a time. All right, I think I got enough on here to suit my, because this is just the back. It's just the back. And I should smish this. I had a paper. Let's smish it on one of these extra pages maybe that I put in. Did I put them in here? I had those extra pages that I pulled out. What did I do with them? Let's just smish them on the back of this. I need more down here. Smash and drag, I think is what Dee Dee calls that. Smack and dragon. Smack and dragon. Is that what they call it? I'm going to quit there. Let's fold this in half. Put this here. There's nothing in there, but that's okay. I'm going to hit this with the heat gun. It feels good to do a little art. I haven't been doing much art lately. Feels good just to get out craft painting. Look, that looks like a dog. Doesn't that look like a dog? And looks like another dog in the background here. Two little dogs. And there's a tail of one over here. He looks like he's sniffing. Oh, dearie me. The things you see in art. What do they call it? Pareidolia? I get a kick out of that. Angie says she's back. Hi, Angie. Angie, what are you up to these days? I know you're doing something for Keisha. What are you making? Are you doing bows? Joyce said, hi, Allie K. Yeah, I'll bet Lori is crocheting. Allie K, she probably says she's probably crocheting and not watching chat. That's okay. I understand that, because I don't sit and watch chat all the time. I do other stuff. I try to listen in when I'm there, but I have to tell you, I haven't been getting to a lot of streams. You're making a bowl and resting your hand. What did you do to your hand? You and Allie K got to be careful. I think that's pretty dry. This is the other side. Came through a little. Oh, this one we're going to cut up. This one dried pretty fast. I just wanted a backing on because I'm going to cut these. Let's set these aside. Yeah, I'll just throw this away now. And let's get my trimmer out again. Where did I set it? Over here. I want to do some doodling tonight. Let's see, this is Sunday night. I'm only going till 10. So I've got a couple hours, but let's see if I can get this lined up perfectly there and get it straightened here. Looks pretty good. Got a little color on there, not much to cry about. Angie says, Mary, I have a knot that has come up on my left hand. I'm going to the doctor Tuesday. Oh, dear. Huh. Well, hopefully it's not serious. Hopefully it's not serious. Hopefully it's just a bump. Did you bump it? Did you bump it? Oh, I can't see where that's going. Right in there. Right. Yeah. Yeah, bring this down to where I can see where I'm doing here. Maybe just from all the movement that you've been doing, you may have to have surgery on it. Oh no, I hope not. I hope not, Angie. Let's just hope for the best. This could almost be a tag book. Just fold this. Let's cut these because they'll be the same. I'm thinking this may end up being a tag book that I can put in my journal. And I'll just stitch it across there. I'll maybe put some binding or something. I think that's cute. And then I can have this is what I did tonight. We don't have to cut it right away. Let's do these others. It's only 6 pages. It'd only be 6 pages and make a nice little, and I could put those springtime quotes in there. Let's see if I can do the others. Inspiration just struck. Allie K says, when you jump on the airbag, the foam rocket flies up in the air. My cousin said you get more power if you do some kind of skip hop thing. I tried it and almost twisted my ankle. Allie K, you take care of that ankle. Moral of the story is don't try everything recommended by a 5th grader. That's a good moral of the story. It's as a 5th grader, think twice, or maybe 3 or 4 times. Moral of the story is don't try everything recommended by a 5th grader. Was that a little boy 5th grader or a little girl 5th grader? Gosh, I remember 5th grade. I remember 5th grade. I had Mrs. Bartholomew for a teacher in 5th grade. She was nice, but she wasn't the most popular among the kids, but I liked her. Kids get a little persnickety. They start finding their independence when they're in 5th grade. That's about the time that they start thinking they know it all. I didn't know nothing. Although I will say there were probably times I thought I knew it all too, so I can't. But that was more when I was a junior or senior. I was a slow developer. A boy 5th grader, all the more reason. All the more reason. You see, I could cut these here and just use this as the binding here. Just the top part to bind it. Let's finish doing these. I think I'm going to make a little tag book out of this. Because this is that stronger paper and the pages are pretty thin. And I have a corner rounder here somewhere. My punches. And see where I'm going here. Right there. Now, over just a little, Mary. Just a teensy bit. Now, let's fold this one. Now, I'm going to leave that white there for now, but I'm going to cut here like that. And like this on all three of them. And maybe I'll score in there so it'll open like that. And there's only 3, so it isn't going to like it's going to be too thick. This is artwork done by Amanda. She sells digital prints at Keisha's Creations Marketplace, and I really like the ones she did in March. And this is just right. These are just right. Oh, we got to do these. So this really isn't my art, except for I'm putting it together. The artwork is Amanda's. And she says you can use them for your own art, but you're not supposed to sell them or publish them or anything like that. So I'll put them in my desk journal for April. Now, I bought her entire set. Look, see? Well, this is going to be cute. You open up and you have the opposite side. And then I have the center. And these are all, well, you know what though? It goes backwards. I guess you could reverse it and look at it this way. Don't know if I like that. Should I cut them in half and just tag them together there so that they all face the same way? I think I will. I like the idea of this being on, but I don't like the idea of when you get down here, they're upside down. So I'm going to cut these. Change of plans, change of heart. It was good while it lasted. It was a good idea while it lasted. But I don't like the thought of them being half of them upside down. And I like them like this. Do, 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 do. This one's got a little white on the edge here. Let's trim that off. Yeah, I think I like them better if they all face the same way. Yeah. And they could just be tags. This one I got, a couple of these I didn't get them cut clear to the edge here. And that's just the light. This is not cut straight. Meri, aren't you better artist than this? I'm not too much of a perfectionist when I do stuff. All right. Now, let's see. I have these. Actually, look, those kind of go with this, don't they? They kind of go with this upside down bunny I did for... Ooh. What did I do with that other sheet? It's drying. That would look good. And then maybe put some of these. I'll have to figure out what I want to do here. I like the colors, though. I like those with this. I was just going to doodle on that. I have to rethink that. Let me go back and get the words. I have words. There are words in here. Where did the words go to? Hold on. I'm looking for them. There. And I've got these little ones that they're little stamps. You need to cut them with a serrated scissors. Yeah. I'm not going to dig those out. Let's cut these. And she's got, I'm going to cut her copyright off. Meri. Becky sent me a whole envelope of little journal spots too. I'll have to get those out and see what they say. I might be able to put those in my April journal too. She said, Meri, do you want me to print you off some quotes? And I know she and Scott are trying to save their money. And I said, well, I mean, you know, watch their spending. And I said, do as you think is proper. I didn't want to say, yeah. And she sent me a tatting book. And I want to get that out and see if I can't do some of those patterns. And she sent me an envelope of journal quotes that she cut out, that she printed on sticker paper even. This needs to be trimmed a little bit more here. A little bit more than that. There. So we got beautiful spring blossoms, blossoms, bunny, beautiful spring blossoms, blooms, and bunny. And same thing, spring brings beautiful things. The first signs of spring. Oh, I like that. The first signs of spring would be like the crocus and the daffodils peeking through. And the little snow on the mountains out in our yard. A robin. Let's see, let's cut this right in here. I got that pretty straight. Pretty straight. That's pretty good. Spring brings beautiful things. I can cut some of these. I can trim down a little bit more. And some I have to watch where I'm going. Yeah, these all came from Amanda at who sells at Keisha's Creations. if I weren't so cut and pick and lazy, I'd set my printer up. I keep putting that stuff off. I don't care to do all that crap anymore. I used to be pretty technical and do all that stuff. I used to think it was fun, but now I'd rather watch videos. I'm terrible. I'd rather do the laundry. All right, let's see if I put this right in here. That looks pretty good for that. And pretty good for this too. This one might have to be, let's cut these two. Right about there. And here. I'm just about done here. This one needs a little shaping up. There we go. And spring blossoms. Tiptoe through the tulips. My brother went to bed. He's worn out, I think. He was raring to go, though. He loves to go fishing. You say fish to him, and he's out there charging up his fishing gear. I think he does a fillet knife and whatever. I don't know. He has to put some stuff on charging. And he's out there taking care of stuff. He's raring to go. And then he comes home bone tired. All right, I'm done with that. Let's put all the scrappies away. It's like me going thrifting. Are we going thrifting? Let's go thrifting. Yay! I'm off and away. And then I come home. I'm so dead on my feet. I'm exhausted. Throw all this stuff away here. And let's look at... Good night, Allie Kay. Hi, Lisa. My eclectic life. How are you doing these days? How are you doing? Angie says she has her printer set up, but she doesn't have any ink in it. Well, that doesn't help, Angie. There's some glimmerless. Let's put my paint back up. Good to see you, Lisa. Lisa streams on Monday afternoons now at 1:30, I think, Central. And I think she's been going on Tuesday and Thursdays. I think you went Thursday on with Tanya, didn't you? Hi, Sharon. I just saw you peek in. Allie K, she's still here. Janet is going to bed. Oh, what's that? Oh, Janet Burgess. Oh, okay. Good night, Janet. Welcome back, Lisa, Allie. Welcome back, Allie. Lisa says hi. She says she's doing good. Oh, you were doing, what were you doing with yarn, Lisa? I just saw your thumbnails. You were doing some stuff with yarn, weren't you? Oh, I didn't cut these. No, we're going to cut them with scissors. They're pretty much, I'm not going to get that trimmer out again. Let's just whack at them. They're just words. I should be able to do them reasonably straight. You are making bats to spin into yarn. A bat meaning a bundle of wool to spin into yarn. How are you doing that? Tell me the process to make a bat. Meri, go watch the video. Lisa does very interesting things. I love to watch her spin. She had taught us a spindle spinning class, you know, and I still have that stuff up there on my top shelf. I like the spindles. Okay, so we have our tags, and I think I'm going to make a little book yet, though. I like the idea of making a little tag book, just a little. Couldn't just make 2, but I think I like 3. And I'm going to put, we could put these smaller words. Well, it has here, it says springtime here, but it doesn't have them. No, it has spring there. It has journal spots on the front, so I don't need journal spots on the front. But you know what I need? I need some stitching. I've got this white thread out, and I've got, ooh, I got this pretty green. See, I have this stuff here on my desk. I've got that pretty green. I just have this stuff off. This was what I was doing when Becky was, well, did Becky do gnomes? I think, yes, she did. And I was going to do a gnome with a plaid hat, and that's as far as I got. I should finish up my gnome with the plaid hat. We painted that plaid. That's as far as he went. Here he is, all this stuff in here. What's this? Oh, were these some stuff I was gonna, oh, this is a cluster I think I made. This is a cluster. Oh dear, well, I got the pretty green thread. Let's do a little, let's play a little. Ooh, I got some paint on here after I cleaned it. Good night, Angie. Oh, she says she's gonna take a bath. Okay, well, scrub-a-dub-dub, Angie. Scrub-a-dub-dub, Angie jumped in the tub. And now she's nice and clean. Oh, ow. Stretching my arm. I might clean this paint off of here. And what's this? Old tape. I think this is India ink, but there's stuff under here. Ew, Meri. I'm a messy crafter, you guys. I am so messy. And this is that white, mat. That, and then there's white underneath of it. But I was thinking I could take an oven mat and cut down here. This is starting to curl up at the corner. I keep putting tape on it. All right, we're going to use this pretty green thread, and I think I'm going to ink the edges a little with blue. Well, I got black and red and coffee, hydrangea. Kind of a purple and a blue here. I might keep the red out. And I don't use a sponge. I don't care, because the thing of it is, when I do this, I feel like I get more on the sponge than I do my pieces. And I'm going to use this, and we're just going to edge the pieces like this, and then I'll have this as Lisa, are you still here? Andrea, Function of Light, if you see her in your chat, I went back to your last chat to see if she was in there. She comes into your chats, but she applied for Fibdiggity, and I need her. I went out there. I like to have the members of Fibdiggity. I like to have them be a friend in case something happens and I need to get in touch with her. And I think she just made an account. Yeah. If you see her, tell her she has to send me a friend request. If I happen to see her, I'll kind of keep an eye out. But I can't get a hold of her. I sent her 2 messages, and I'm kind of suspicious. I hope it's really her. It sounded like her in the description, but if you go to her page, it's just a photograph and no information, nothing. And that scares me. And I messaged her. I did a message because I couldn't even friend her. I couldn't even send her a request. But she hasn't answered it yet. Okay. Well, that's okay if you don't remember, but if it happens to cross your mind, I'll try to peek in. I see her more often than not in your chats. And she said when she applied, she said, it's me, but I want to be sure it's her and not some troll. I don't think she's gotten hacked, but you never know. I'm always suspicious when you go out to a blank Facebook page. But she might have just set it up for purposes of Facebook. I don't know. I think I like just the purple and the blue. I don't think I need a red. I think the red would be kind of off-putting. And I just have 6 of these. I might put some red on here. Maybe I'll put some red on the back. See how that looks on the back. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. Kind of looks more of a brown with that blue. And all this is craft paint that's kind of a wash. And I just scraped it on there real thin. And it makes a nice background. And we're gonna do it on the back of these. Well, I did that one already on the back. I did that one on the back too, but it doesn't show up very good. Let's. All right, those 2 are done. The gnome has to be done on the front. I love this hydrangea color. I sure hope Becky's hydrangea should be blooming this year. It bloomed a little last year, but it should. This is like the 4th or 5th year for that hydrangea. And I'm always surprised when it pops back. I got 1 bloom off of it, a pretty bloom off of it last year. But only 1. I kind of like that. And we'll go back to the red. They're just 6 of these tags. So they'll go together pretty fast here. One here. What have I done with this one? Got 2 here. Let's do this one with the blue. This one's pretty. Got a little bird and a little water sprinkling can. I'll do the blue on this too. These came from Amanda at Keisha's Creations, her marketplace. She sells for different vendors. And I have been having so much fun reading that book. And I should share with you. Maybe I'll run in and get it. How I'm going to approach, because I don't want to destroy the family members. And I think that book was self-published. Because I look for copy, there's a copyright notification in there, and there's dated, but it's not printed by a printing company. It's got a copy center notification in the back. So I think it was done at a copy center in Topeka, Kansas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're going to keep these. I'll probably have to put these in an envelope to keep them. What I can find here. Well, I'm not going to mess with it now. I want to work with these. And what I want to do, Penelope, give me that needle back. This will do. We're just going to do some quick stitches around here with this pretty green. This would also be pretty to tap with, but there's not a whole lot on here. Well, you know, that's pretty light, but it's still kind of pretty. Maybe if I double it, it'll be darker. Yeah, it's darker if I'll double my thread. So let me pull about a yard, 2 yards, but doubled. And it's kind of thin. It would be okay to tap with, but now my hands are grimy. Let me wash my hands off. Get a towel. Welcome back. Are you back, Angie? That was a fast bath. Hi, Brenda. It's good to see you, Brenda. You guys didn't see earlier, I had gotten this jewelry mold at Hobby Lobby for 50% off. It's sold by the jewelry shop, and it's for resin, to make resin jewelry. But I put wax in there, and I did 3. My key, I had to redo my key because my wax was still pretty hot, and my key started sinking in. My key's kind of crooked. But what I like about it is they got little holes in here because they're made for jewelry. And I'm going to put these on the tassels that I'm making. I might make some more, not tonight. Here I just put a wax seal in a wax seal, but I don't like how it got. I would have liked to be this a little bit thinner in there, but it is what it is. It'll look okay on the tassel. And then this one I made, and I just put a pearl in there. And they're going to hang off of that slow stitch tassel that I'm making. But you might take a look. Every now and then, Hobby Lobby has that jewelry shop jewelry. And when it's selling the beading section, they have this stuff on sale. I got this for 50% off. I think it was $9. No, it was $7, and I got it for $3.50. And this, I like it because it has all these different shapes. So you might take a look at jewelry molds. I'm sure that there are more different shapes out there. This could, now the point is here, but you could fill that point up after you pulled it off. Just melt some wax inside of there and put the point over and make a. This is square enough, it would make a diamond. This one too. This is square enough that it would make a nice diamond shape. And it's got teardropped ones and half moon ones, half circle. And this one is interesting. I think this was for like an earring dangle because it's got this little hole right in there from the back. And you pour your resin in around that. And I think it's for like an earring. And then, but you could make a little round seal right in there if you wanted to. These are really cool. And it got a puzzle piece. How fun is that? All right, so I'm going to double this thread. And did I cut it off yet? I haven't cut it off yet. Hold on, Mary's getting sidetracked down the railroad track here. Oh. And I'm not going to do any fancy stitching because I don't want to spend a lot of time. I want to start out with this one, just doing a running stitch. If I can find my needle right here. And if you thread both ends, most of you know this, but you thread the two open ends through the needle, through the eye of the needle, thread the open ends through, and then the loop end is down here, and you can make a kind of like a blind knot. And I'm just going to poke holes as I go. I think this paper is thin enough. And I'm going to come in this way from the back. And I'm just going to do kind of a running stitch. And it won't be perfect. I could draw a line here on the back maybe, but nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to eyeball it. It won't be perfect. If I could sit here and make it perfect, but I'm not into perfection stuff like that. It's just, I'm not selling anything. Now, see how that loop is there? If I just draw that like this, put my needle through that loop like that, then I won't have a knot. I'll just have a little daisy knot there. And let's go back maybe right through here. And I'm not going to do a back stitch. I'm just going to do a little running stitch here. It won't take too long to do this. I could just poke my holes first. Let's get it like this so I can see where I'm going. Let's just go and poke some holes in here. Here. Maybe here. Here. So I would stitch from here to here, from here to here, from here to here. All right, let's do that. See where I'm coming here. This one is a little longer. Oh well. Whenever I sew on paper, I think of those sewing cards that we had when we were younger. You just can't help it. Brings back memories. You guys had those sewing cards, that big yarn needles, and yep. Brings back the memories, doesn't it? Angie says, I would make one with my cameo in it. Oh, you know, I have those little cameo charms. I'll have to get those out, Angie. I love that. Are you talking about the cameo that you got from Keisha, those glass cameos? I put one of those on Penelope, but the others I've still... Keisha had one time had these glass cameos. And whoops, she sold them, and then she found out they might have some value. Whoops. She found out they might have some value to them. So I think she kept what she didn't sell that night, but she honored the sale to the people that bought them. And I got a few of them. And I gave Penelope one, and the others are still in a bag. I don't know if I want to sell them or not. All right, so I need from here to here. And I think the value depends on different things. And I don't know if ours have value or not. They have value to me because they came from Keisha. You're not going to use them. Okay. Oh, you're not going to use those ones? Okay. I used one on Penelope. I thought she was worth it. Penelope really is an antique. She's chalk. She is it. You can see here on her eye. You can see where it's kind of scratched. She's a chalk doll. And when I had her hat off, her hat was coming off. I glued it all back on, but you could tell she's kind of a she's an antique. She's a redone antique because she was falling. She ate all my needles, and the original velvet on her was just falling apart. And all the stuffing was coming out. So I had to redo her. But she's looking good now. She sits here and keeps me company. Keeps us company. I was thinking, you know, I really don't get in here and do art unless I'm streaming. I'm out reading or tatting or crocheting. I thought this winter I would be in here more. But nope, I wasn't. I got a twisty here that turned into a knot. See if I can get that out. There we go. All right, so now I'm up at the top. So I got this one, and I guess I'll just do 2 up at the top here and go down. We'll just do it a side at a time. Oops. Now, I think I'll still be okay. And then I'm going to slant down, so there'll be a stitch there and a stitch here. And I've been reading this book now. I finished the Switchboard Soldiers. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to do. What time is it? Well, it's 8:30. I won't get it done. I'm reading now about Ada Lovelace, but she was Lord Byron's daughter, and Lord Byron was a famous poet over in England in the 1600s, 1500s, 1600s, I think it was. I don't remember the dates. No, I think it was because she knew Charles Babbage, who created the differential machine, who was the inventor, kind of, it was a forerunner of the computer. So it was later than the 1600s. It's probably 1700s, maybe early 1800s. Oh, no, she met Charles Dickens, so it had to be in the 1800s. It had to be in the 1800s, but she was still going. They still had balls and everything. She was from a wealthy family, but she's known as the first programmer. Her mother, because Lord Byron had such a eccentric imagination, he probably belonged more in the 2000s than he did in the 1800s. He was a little wild, let's put it that way. I can't think of a proper word for it. And her mother, Ada's mother, who was married to Lord Byron for a while, she eventually left him, but she didn't want her daughter to have that bad blood in her. And so she wouldn't let her cultivate her imagination because she felt like that was a bad thing. She didn't want her to go down the wrong track. And so she didn't have many friends. Her mother finally let her have a kitten. It was kind of an interesting book. I don't know. It was written by that Wisconsin author. And it took me a while to get into it because it's written in the first person. And it's more of a, can you guys see this? What I'm doing here? Stitching on that. It's more of a biography, maybe an autobiography. It's written kind of conversationally, but it's not like what I'm used to reading. It doesn't flow like a novel would. It flows, but not in the same way. It reads more like a biography. But once you get reading it, it's interesting. So I've been reading that, and I thought it would be fun to do some sketches because she really lived. I mean, this isn't a fictional. This is not, she lived. Charles Babbage lived. And I thought it would be fun to sketch them as part of my, and I want to get one more stitch in there. I think I could put a charm there. Maybe I'll make a little tassel. Let's see if I can make a little tassel there. I don't know how this is going to turn out. I'll see what I can do. Whoops. Well, I got the loops for it. Now we'll bring it around this way. We're just going to let a little tassel hang down. And let's see, we're going to make a little loop. And we're going to come under that little stitch that I put there. If I can find it. Let me look here. Did I make a loop? No, I have to pull this tight. Now I can make a loop. And I'm going to come under this. Like that. And over this thread. And hold on to those. Put those over there. Yeah, I'll get off of my... End up... Can't get a hold of the needle. Come on. Pull that through. Not off of the needle. No, I pulled it off. I'll have to rethread that. Getting this one in there. And kind of hold on to that and tighten that up a little. Now, I have to rethread my needle. I just want a little tassel. I could make it a little smaller. Now, let me rethread my needle here. It would help if I'd thread it through the eye of the needle. Get in there. All right, we're going to come down and up, and I'm going to hold on to this. And I just want to come under this and kind of tie it if and I can. Get under that and pull it tight. I might have to bring this loop back up here. Just get that back up in here. Pull it tight there. Now I think I did it pretty good. And let's wrap it around here a couple times without it falling off of my needle. Eek! Almost fell. Wrap it around a couple times. Yeah, that's good. Pull this tight. Come in. Tie a knot if I can. Again. Without unthreading my needle. And come under and through there. And we'll let this fall down. And we'll trim this off. Now, do I want that short? I didn't get this underneath of it. I wonder if I can push that in. I need my crochet hook, and I took them out in the other room. I don't think I have one in here. I gotta. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? A crochet hook. Nope, it's a needle, but maybe that'll work. I'm looking to see if I got a crochet hook in here. There we go. Put these back. I want to bring this thread in under. There. Oh. Now, do I want it shorter? I don't want it too much shorter. Just maybe a little bit. There. Aww. Now I think you guys aren't seeing the whole thing because of the lighting. Let me stand up. I can see what you're seeing if I stand up. The thread's pretty light, but it does show up on there. Now, what other thread do I have? I don't want to make it all that color. I don't want to go hunting a lot. Let's see what I have in here. I have that thread that I got from Keisha. And it's over here. I have the thread I got at Hobby Lobby right behind me. Hold on. Yeah. Let me put my trimmer away before I step on it. Let's see what I got here. I got that red. I got this. I got that at Keisha's, I think. That'll go good in there. And I got this at Hobby Lobby. I thought I had, I have blue, but it's not here. I got black and white, and that's it. The black, I think I'll just use those 3 colors. That'll be fine. And let me look at chat. Thank you, Angie. You just watched someone on TV make a puppet. Now, if I make a tag out of this, a tag book, I'm going to have to allow for, and I didn't on here, but I still think I can close it up here. Maybe just punch holes and maybe put it on a ribbon or something through there. And this is the back. Now I was going to put, let's just put a spring blossoms. We need some flowers. It'd be nice to have a little flower in there. This says beautiful. I could get a little Tim Holtz person. So that's how I'm going to do the back. We'll do those later. Let's go ahead and do these. Let's do this darker red. This is DMC. I think this is number 8. It says, yeah, it's 8. I bought this at Hobby Lobby. But I always have a hard time figuring out how they start this stuff. Look, where does that come from? Sometimes I just have to pull it all off. See, it's there. It's hard to find. They don't make this easy to find the beginning. Where does it come from? Over here. Is there a trick? Does somebody know? I think it comes out in here someplace. Right here. It's this thread. Right? One of these. Because if I pull on this, what do I do with my needle? It's one of these threads. Figure out which one it is. It's this one. Right here. I don't like how they do this. They should make this thread easier to get off of the needle. So I'll have to double this too. So I used a little over a yard on this. I'm going to make it just a little bit. If I can stretch out my hand here. Maybe a little bit more than a yard, and then I'll double it. Because I want plenty, because this thread is a little thinner. Now I'm going to cut it off there. Get it nice and even. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to call that one done as far as stitching. Now on this one, shall I do the running stitch here too, since it goes pretty fast? I think I'll do the running stitch one. You know, I could actually do a threaded running stitch. Take this colored thread and go in between, but I don't think I will. I'm just playing. I'm calling this art journaling. We're making a little tag book is what we're doing. Angie says, I'm going to go and go to bed. I'll see you all later. Good night, Angie. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, Angie. Get some rest. All right. We're going to start here and put my needle through. I threaded the 2 open ends and got a little blue thread there. Get off of there. And we're going to thread it through, thread it through, thread it through until we get to the loop. Come through. See if I can't go a little faster this time. Now I know what I'm doing. Of course, when I go fast, I always mess it up. All right. So there's my first stitch, and I got a blind knot there. They call them blind knots. So here's a stitch, and here's the 3rd stitch. Don't want to get too far out there. 4th stitch. 5. 6. Now we're going to kind of turn the corner here. All right, let's do that and see what I have. And I'm stitching from the back side here, not for any reason other than that's the way it's turned. We'll turn it over and see how it looks on the front when I'm done. Uh-oh, I might have to turn it over ahead of time. Find the hole. Where's the hole? There it is. So this is just kind of a fun thing to do. You get tired of drawing and painting all the time. And I think that's one reason why slow stitch is so popular. The other reason that slow stitch is so popular, I think, is because you don't have to be perfect. And the slow stitching fits in so nice with our art journaling and our junk journaling and all our creative endeavors. It just fits. And you don't have to, you know, you don't have to be precise. You can be if you're a precise person. Yeah. Now I need to, tomorrow, well, I need to get out in the yard tomorrow too. It was kind of cloudy today. It looked kind of rainy. It was nice out, but it was kind of cloudy. It just discouraged me from, oh, I'm going to peek. I like it on the other side. But I need to stitch up those postcards. I'm wondering if I could do that with this. No, probably not. Probably do it with the sewing machine. All right, so we're going to do one there. And one here. And then we're going to go up to the top. Yeah, my glasses are falling down my nose. And one at the top. And then we're going to go back down the side. One. And here. And here. And then, ouch, I'm going to stop. And come back here and stitch. Excuse me. Do, 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 do. Angie, if you're half awake listening, prayers for you when you go to the doctor on your hand. We'll keep you in our thoughts and prayers. Mina, what did Mina say? She ate all the needles. I pulled that right off of the needle. Where was I here? Was I going under or coming up? Yeah, Penelope ate all the pins and needles that I put in her. So I had to, man, I just kept pulling them out. I thought, wow, they all fell. She gobbled them all down. I told her she couldn't have any more needles that didn't have any heads on them. But I do put these because I need some sewing needles in here. I have the needle pin cushion, the needle book that Ruth Lamb sent me. That's how, by my recliner. I've been using it when I tat. Sometimes I need a needle to hide my threads and stuff like that. And you know what I haven't been doing? I have not been doing my scribble books. I guess I should start scribbling in my desk journal. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll cut some of these papers for like a little scribble book for April. I've got a lot of pages that I need to fill up here in April. I was going to doodle tonight, that I got started doing this. See, that's how it goes with Meri. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm poking these holes by pairs because each pair makes a stitch. Got a lot of stitches in here. Oh well. They're a little bit closer together, but it's not meant to be perfect. Ouchie. Angie says, tomorrow, tomorrow, the sun will come out tomorrow. It's only a day away. And little Orphan Annie says, tomorrow's only a day away. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. I don't know if I can sing that on here or not. But Big Brother AI might be listening and saying, that song is copyrighted. You can't sing tomorrow. But that's not the, well, I guess it is the same tomorrow. This is kind of fun. It's I get myself into these. Good thing there's only 6 of these. I get myself into this stuff and then, you know, then it ends and then I don't pick it up again. I need to move it along here. We're just going to leave it out on my desk wherever I'm at, and I'll stream again, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Meri will probably be sleeping. Although I woke up at 5:30 this morning, and I thought I could sleep in. It was not going to happen. Was not going to happen. Now, I'm going to make a little tassel on this too, but I'm going to alternate the tassels. This one I'm going to put in the center. And you know what? I think what I need to do is draw a little line around here. Maybe just hand draw it. Let's see what I have here. That's silver. I threw my, let's do it on the back first. Oh, I think this will work. You guys can't see it because of the light. Yeah, I might like the black better though. What did I do with that other black I was using? We'll try the black on the front. You just got to do art on these. They're already arted up, but you know, Meri just has to add to it. Meri just has to add to it. You just got to have fun. Move that tassel up a little. Make a little line there. And I think I'm going to do a tassel on this other one, but I'm going to alternate them every 3. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Amanda says, Meri, my art was good enough. You had to go mark it up with your lines. Where's the, what did I do with the cap? I like it. I want to put dots on it now. And I'll stop. Meri, stop. Let's finish this. I just got the bottom to do. Now, but if I do this in the center, I should have started in the center. I'm going to have to back up. I could do this one on the side, and then the next one I'll do in the center. And do this one on the other side. Instead of here, I'll do it over here. And then the next one I'll have to start in the center, so I end in the center. So Dee Dee is usually on until, so I'll do that tassel right here. Dee Dee is usually on until maybe, well, she comes on at 9. She's usually over by 11 or 11:30. And then Janet Young comes on. And she's on, she comes in at 1 Eastern, I believe, 12 Central, if I remember right. Could be 2 Eastern, 1 Central. Up in that time. And Lisa comes on at 1:30 Central. And then Lori Pink Girly, this is tomorrow, comes on at, I want to say 6, but it might be 5:30 Eastern. I always thought it was 6, but she said her other stream was at 5:30, so Eastern. So, are you still out there? Lisa said she had to leave. She says, gotta go. Have a wonderful night. Oh, bye, Lisa. Have a great day. I'll try to peek in tomorrow. I might be out in the yard. We'll see. I'll try to peek in and see if Andrea's there. I need to catch that Andrea. Andrea probably thinks we're ignoring her. We're not, but we need to know it's really you, Andrea. I don't want to accept somebody who's not who they say they are. Although I think it is her, but you never can be too careful. All right, so now I've got a little vertical stitch there, and I've got plenty of thread on my needle. I'm going to make another little tassel here. Oh, and I got it on the wrong side. But that's okay. We'll use it on the second set. We'll use this in one set and this in the other set. I'll have 2 sets here. I've got to pay attention to what I'm doing, but it's still going to be cute. Going to make a little loop. And if I don't get this finished tonight, I will finish it Tuesday morning. I'm going to try to finish up my tassels tomorrow. I have tassels that I need to send that I gave away, the green ones. And I gave those away, and Riri's going to get one that Mina won it. She said, send it to Riri, and I haven't sent any of them out yet. I'm really a horrible person. Let me put it through. And I have postcards that I need to finish up. And here I am making tags for my journal. What did I do here? Get that loop in there and shorten it up. I keep hearing something. Did it rain? Sounds like it might be raining on the window or something. I think it's raining. I'll have to peek out at 10 o'clock and see if the ground is wet. Now you can't see, but this is making a tassel here. I think it's raining out there. I hear raindrops. It has to be. Either that or there's a big rat in the house. We don't have rats. It's got to be raining. Could be hailing. It almost sounds like hail. I wonder if that's hail. Can you guys hear it? We don't have any blooms out there on our big daffodil on the... Gosh, I hope it's not hail. Let me see what the temperature is. Let me see. I think it's just big rain. Let me look at the weather over here. Come on. Boy, that sounds like hail. Oh, where's my other phone? I gotta see what's going on out here on the weather. Come on. Oh, let's see what's going on. Nope, we don't want you. I want my weather report. 62. Severe weather alert. Special weather statement until Sunday. It says it's raining. Rain. 63 out. It can't be hail. It's not cold enough to hail. It's rain, but boy, thunderstorms ending around 9:30. Well, we can use the rain, but that almost sounded like hail. Let me go back to chat over here. You can hear it. I don't think it's hail because it's 63 out. I think it has to be colder to hail. It's 63 and it says it's, I think it's just rain. We got storm windows on our windows. My brother had to order another storm window for the air conditioner that where to put in when we took the air conditioner out because we have central air now. And he hasn't got that other storm window put in yet. And he better get it in there. I'll probably have to help him do it. He can't be handling that stuff by himself. And because if it does hail, all right, we're not going to put that. We're going to bring this in. I should have looped each one of these. I got off track here. It sounded like hail, though, didn't it? I don't think it is hail. I think it's too warm to hail. Just hitting the window. Had to be jumbo drops. It sounded like hail, didn't it? It might have been hail, but at 63, is the temperature 63, according to my phone, for this area. I can't tell because I'm right above the furnace. All right, I'm just kind of putting this here so I can see my loops. And every time I make a loop for a tassel here, I come underneath that little vertical thread, and that will kind of make a knot in it. And I think I'll end it here. Well, I could make one more loop, but I'm going to wrap it. So let's wrap it. Let's just hold it like this. Hold it like this. And take my needle and wrap it around. Without unthreading my needle. I could have gone one more time. Ouch, poked myself. Oh, that's pretty good. Pull that tight. Now I could actually just put it under, and I can't get a hold of the thing. All right, that's pretty good. Now I need to tie a knot in it. If I can get a hold of the needle. Let's tie a knot. Let's come around. Well, let's come around this way. Just knot it one more time. Make sure it's secure. I'm pretty slow at doing these things. Whoops, I got it unthreaded. I'll probably have to thread that up again. What's this? Little blue thread got caught in there. Let me thread my needle again. It won't be hard because this thread's pretty thin. This is number 8 thread, but it sure just seemed pretty thin to me. I guess it seems pretty thin to me. I'm used to using that yarn to tap my butterflies with. All right, I wanted to do one more knot. And pull it through. Come on. Where's my needle thread? Pull it through this way and tighten the, whoops, yeah. Now I want to go back down through the center of the tassel and out the bottom, and then we'll clip that off. But I happened to put it in the exact same spot, and I wanted to move it over a little. Where's that other one? I wanted to put it on this side, but there's 6 of these, so I'll be making 2 sets, and I'll have one here and one here on the others. It's 9:15. I still can do one more. Let's try to get these tassels about the same size. This one's coming undone? No, it is. Oh, dearie me, I'm going to have to put some. Oh, this one thread's coming out. Let me pull this thread up a little. I'm going to put a little dot of glitter glue on that to keep it from coming out. This one came out completely. I'll save those others with some art glitter glue. I didn't get them tied good. We'll put art glitter glue on these before I go any further. Now let me get it out. Rain, rain, rain. That's what makes the flowers grow. I need to get out on that corner lot. And last fall, I piled all the leaves in there to mulch it. And I need to get out there to either clean those leaves out or plant around them to keep the weeds down. Boy, that has a lot of gunk on it. Put it right there. And hopefully, yeah, I'll put a little art glitter glue in here. And hopefully that'll hold it. Keep it from, I think this will dry transparent. Keep it from coming out anymore. I didn't get it tied in a good enough knot. I'm going to do the same over here. I think I knotted this one more, but just to be on the safe side. And I think this will dry clear. So we're just going to put these up here and let them rest. Put my pen back on here. And I'm going to punch holes in the others, but I probably won't get them all stitched before 10 o'clock. I'm only going till 10. I don't want to bore you guys all night. I was going to doodle tonight. Oops. All right. So if I start in the center here, one, and I'm going to make a vertical here because that's where I'll be putting my tassel right there. So 1, 2, and then we're going to go up here. I think I use this one here. So 1, 2, 3. I'm getting a little close to the edge there. 4. Won't be perfect. 5. That was a little off. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. I'm just counting just because I want to do them in pairs. I don't really need to know the number. I'm just doing my stitching in pairs so that it works out. Hopefully. Sometimes I get a little messed up when I do this, so I'm not concentrating. She did some nice artwork, Amanda did. I'm going to make a little tag book here. I'm just playing with the stitches, just running stitches. Leah. Hi, Leah. Hi, Dana. Welcome, ladies. Brenda's here. Mina's here. Lisa said, gotta go. Have a wonderful night. Oh, Lisa, My Eclectic Life. She was in here. She says, I gotta go. Have a wonderful night, all. I hope you will join me and Beth while we spin yarn tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. Central on her channel. So she's going to be, her and Beth Schuler, Lisa and Beth are going to be spinning yarn tomorrow. So that's something to look forward to. I need to get one more stitch in there. All right, we're just going to leave that one that way. I want to go back to this while it's drying. We'll do these. got 3 more to punch holes in. So this one, I want to start over here. So I'm going to put my little vertical stitch here, and that will remind me, because I want one here, one in the center, and one over here. Well, yeah. So, but I need 2 over here and 2 center, and then over there I have 2 on the right. Let's poke holes here. Just this one's got the bloom there, but oh well. All right, so these are the 2 on the right, and these are the 2 in the center. Let's do the center one. Put my little vertical stitches there, and that'll remind me to where to put my tassel. And to see if I can do a better job on those tassels, I shouldn't have to glue them like that. All right, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This just gets almost boiling down to busy work. Sometimes I think I like to draw because drawing does not feel like busy work. This feels like busy work to me. And the same way when I make postcards, when I'm making them all the same, or ATCs all the same, it feels like busy work. And I get a little bored. But when I draw, you know, I'm all over the place when I draw, and it does not feel as much like busy work. Just saying. Just saying. This is fun, though. I like how it turns out in the end. Yeah, we're about done with this. Just got this side to go. Oh, we got the bottom. There. So there are the 2 center ones. And these are the 2 right-hander ones. So I already did these, so I'm going to start here. It is kind of busy work, punching holes around the edge. This is something that a machine could do. And probably do it a lot more accurately than us humans. And faster, but then we'd have to pay more. Mary's just talking in the wind, saying not much of anything, wanting to get done here. Yeah. I guess I'll make a little one there. Yeah. All right, one more and then I'll be done. And this is on the right too. I got my little verticals right there. Yeah, so let's start right here. And I'll be done with the poking. And I'm just doing a running stitch. I'm not trying to do any fancy stitches on here. It'd be fun to try to thread some ribbon through these though, wouldn't it? Find some thin ribbon. We'll see what I have. We're almost done. Isn't this fun? Have I put you all to sleep? Angie went to bed. Lisa went to bed. Becky went to bed. It's not even 10 o'clock. Well, it might be 11 for Becky, but she went to bed at 10. Now I'm about done. There. All right, let's see what's in chat. Let me refresh my chat. Mina went to... Hi, Roseanne. Welcome, Roseanne. Roseanne says, Happy Easter to everyone. And Leah said, same to you, Rose. Dana says, I'm in Florida and it hails in the summer. Brenda said, had to be jumbo drops. It sounded like hail. It did sound like hail, but I think it was just hitting the window. We have storm windows and they're glass. They're storm window. They're a strong glass. I had black cherry tea tonight. Mina said she's back. She says, I'm back. Leah said it can hail in the summer. All right. And so that's what you guys said, it can hail for it being 60 degrees. I thought it'd have to be colder to hail. That might have been hail. Now you guys got me wanting to go out and see if it damaged anything. It didn't last very long. Let's check these. Oh, hold on. These are the ones I've stitched on. Yeah. I put some art glitter glue on this to keep them from, they were starting to ravel out. Ooh, it's a little sticky yet. I'm going to draw around them. Where's my pen? Let's draw. I did a metallic one here, but since this is the back, I'm going to go ahead and do a black one. I think the black shows up better. And we'll do a black up here, just for the fun of it. Almost looks like a stained glass window, doesn't it? We could do that. a stained glass on the back. What did I do here? Looks like I went off track. Let's see. If I do a little birdhouse, looking at this, we're just going to look at that birdhouse. And let's just put a little birdhouse in here with a little circle. And a little roof. And I'm going to kind of do some shapes like this. And let's see, can I get that little birdie in there? I don't think I can get him in here, but we can do a flower. Let's do a flower up in here. I gotta. And another flower kind of coming like that. And let's bring this shape over. Like that. Do a little stained glass. I don't think it's gonna, this paper's strong enough, it's not bleeding through. And we're just gonna end it with the flowers around it here, like so. We'll put another one down like that. And I'm just kind of following this pattern. Now I could put the little birdie down in here, if I can get him drawn in there. Give him a little eye and a little head. There. A little birdhouse there. And we'll put another flower in here. And we'll give it a center. And I don't know. Put a little flower back behind there. I'll hold this up so you guys can see it better, but I'm going to do a little stained glass on the back. Do a little stained glass. Now, let's get out the, is this gold? Oh, that's black. That's the gold one. Decide where I want to put the, I don't know if it needs gold on it. Maybe we'll save the gold for the other one. Let me hold this up so you can see it. Oops, I hit the camera. Sorry about that. Got a little bird on the back, just a little stained glass. This is the front. It's hard to see with the light, the lighting, and it's got stitches in there. I'm liking it. It's kind of hard to see with the lighting here. There, maybe if I get it closer to the camera. And here's the birdhouse here that I kind of used as a model. Only I put my bird down below. Yeah. All right. So where's my other stitched one? What did I do with him? Here. Oh. Let's do the black lines. And we'll put a little gnome on the back of this guy. I'm just playing. I guess this is my doodling. I was going to doodle tonight, but I guess this is taking the place of my doodling. It's kind of fun to do, to tell you the truth. I hope Amanda doesn't mind that I'm arting up her beautiful digital art. I'm getting inspired by it, though. This is driving me crazy over here in the corner. Let me get some tape and tape it down. It's driving me bonkers. What do I have there? Piece of wax on my... It's still not dry on that tassel yet. It'll dry. Now, he's a gnome. Kind of a cute little woodland gnome. Should I zoom in a little? I feel like you guys can't see what I'm doing. Maybe that's a little too much. It's a little better. That lighting. Turn the lamp. Maybe that helps too a little. All right. So I'm going to do the same thing here with the... But some of these I got so close to the edge, I'm going to have to do a really thin line. Wasn't thinking stained glass. It just kind of happened. Got inspired. Should I do stained glass? All right. And then in the center, this is just fun to do. You know, you never know when you start something like this how it's going to end up if you just keep your mind going here. Now, I think that was the only gnome on here, so I'm going to have to take a look at him. He's got a tall cap, a little round face, a beard. It looks like he's holding a flower. All right, let's do the tall cap. You can kind of see it here. Whoops, only it may not be so pointy. Oh, it is kind of pointy. A little round face. And he's got a beard. Something like that. His beard's a lot more fluffy than I have it, but got little arms here. And he's holding a flower. We'll make him kind of like that. And I'm going to put a little flower in here. And his other arm actually comes down. Kind of weird. I don't know if I want to do that. Should I make him waving at us? He's going to be waving. Hi! How you doing? There's a bug flying around here. All right. So let's give him a... Gnomes have pretty big noses and little eyes here. Aw, he's cute. Now, this stained glass window is going to have an arch like this, and it's going to arch out. Something like that, just for the fun of it. Then I have kind of a seashell type thing going on here. And then let's do a horizontal this way. And let's just do a like that. And let's do these a little thicker on the edge. And I don't want this too messed up behind him. So we'll just do some horizontals and maybe a couple verticals like that. And maybe another horizontal there. And let's do some little leaf shapes in here. And yeah, we'll just leave it like that. Maybe I'll make this a little more pronounced. As a stained glass. Oh, all right, that's fine. And he's good on this side. So what time is it? It's 9:46. Do I have time to stitch one in a few minutes here? This is a stump of flowers with, I guess it's just a stump of flowers. This is a bunny rabbit. This is the birdhouse. And this is a pot of flowers. Let's do this. I got this thread from Keisha. It shouldn't take too long because I've already poked the holes. And I just hate how I can't find the beginning of these. There it is there. This one was pretty easy. All right, I'm going to make this, I'm going to stretch it out on this arm instead of my other arm. And about not much longer. And now this I got from Keisha. This feels thicker than the other. This is a 5 thread. I guess I could see how this could be an 8. This is a thinner thread. This is a little bit thicker. This is a number 5 thread. The higher you go in numbers, the thinner the thread gets. Like a size 80 thread is a really fine thread. 60, 70, 80s when you're tatting and stuff like this. Where's my needle? This shouldn't take too awful long because I've already poked my holes. And this one starts over here. So I'm gonna come through, right? Is this my vertical? Yeah, this is my vertical. And come through this way. And go back in and through the loop. And I think I can do this one fairly fast. Fairly. Unless I get the threads tangled and knotted. And there we've got the blind knot, which is fun to do on this type of thing. Now I think I can stitch this pretty fast because I've already got my holes poked. Now on those stained glass pieces that I did, I might come in and color, put a little more color on him. Maybe give him a red hat, a white beard, a dark blue outfit or something like that. I wasn't thinking stained glass until I got to doing the black lines there, and I go, that looks like stained glass. Oops, what did I do? I just got it caught on the corner. I'm trying to think what I want to do for the Stitch With Me in 2023 with Daniela Mellon. The prompt is puzzle. I'm puzzled over what to do. Maybe I'll make a big question mark as a puzzle. Question mark in a brain, in a head, like you're puzzling over something. Or maybe I could do some eyes, questioning eyes. I was thinking about that too, that they're puzzling, they're thinking over something. And I was going to do, I haven't finished with March yet. March, I was going to do those shamrocks, but I think what I'm going to do is butterflies now because I've tatted so many different butterflies. And the prompt for March was repetition. And I could use tatted butterflies. I could make butterflies out of cloth. I could make a lace butterfly. So I think I'm going to change my March to butterflies. And then I've been doing a sampler where I've been Pentangle does a new stitch every week. And I'm way behind there. I'm trying to choose a stitch for every month. And I need to pick my stitch for April. It's already, what, the 9th today? It's already the 9th today, and I haven't even thought about my stitch yet for April. I'm going to have to go out to their site. And I've been making a little mini sampler using that stitch. And I've been putting it in my journal. Let's see what February. I'll show you February's here. It's out of here. Right here. Here's the little mini sampler that I did for February. And this was a tat. I stitched, and the stitch was a running stitch and a uni stitch. The uni stitch, I think I'm pronouncing that right. It might be Auni. It's Auni. It's got a different pronunciation, but it's like a little running stitch that has a little crossbar across it. It's kind of cute little stitch. And then I picked this for my February stitch. I chose the double wheat chair. My March is I can't remember what it is called. I'll have to get it out. I got it about half stitched on my big sampler. So I need to catch up with that. This is kind of fun. Taking me more time than I thought. What did I do tonight? I cut these and I showed you my hauls. And I painted these. This is about all I've done tonight. Haven't done a whole lot, have I? It takes longer than you think to do this stuff. What did I do? I got it caught in here. It takes longer than you think. You have to dream it up. Although I didn't have to draw this, but I had to cut them. At first I was going to make a tag book until I understood that one was going to be upside down. So then I cut them all apart. And I'm still going to make a tag book out of them. Now these will be upside down. Unless I open it. If it opens this way, they'll be upside down. But you can turn it around and open it up that way. At least they'll be, the way it was, half of these were pointed this way and half were pointed that way. This way, they'll still be upside down, unless I just make tags out of them. I kind of rethinking this now, because I don't like the idea that this is upside down. I might just leave them as tags. We'll see. I do this stuff on the fly, and I really should have thought that through a little better. But then if I would have made him right side up, when you open this up, if this opens on the top, well, then he would have been down in here, which would have been weird to me, because it seems like the tag should go that way. Oops. I'm about done with this. I'll get done with this by, well, I only got 4 minutes. I'll have it stitched. I don't know about making the tassel. I'm going to quit at 10, no matter where I'm at. I've kept you guys long enough. I appreciate you coming in and sharing your Easter Sunday evening with me. I appreciate that. I hope you guys have had a good Easter weekend. Spring is on its way with all its weather, and you know what? I stitched in that. I'm going to put my tassel right there. Or, no, it's off to the side. These are the sides. This is the vertical here. All right. I'm good. I'm just about done here. Don't forget, Janet Nash comes on tomorrow at 9 Eastern. Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Young. Why do I keep forgetting her? She is 1 or 2 Eastern. And I got an extra hole here. To poke a hole in here. A little stitch. Well, no, I don't. I can bring this over into the tassel. And Lisa Conway comes on at 1:30 Eastern. Is that what she said? Let me go look at her chat because I don't think she's that far. Thank you, Allie K. Lisa will be on at 1:30 Central. 1:30 Central, Lisa will be on, and she and Beth Schuler are going to spin yarn on her channel, Lisa, My Eclectic Life. So don't miss out. I don't know what Dee Dee and Janet are doing, but I'll tell you, you won't be disappointed. Oh, you know what else I did? I made these wax seals. I think I'm going to show the stained glass on these. Let's see. Where's my other? I lost it. Here. I think I'm going to make these my thumbnails here. I really kind of like that key. I wish it would have been a little straighter. So we did play with these wax seals a little tonight. Put this one over here, put this one here, put it kind of like that with my thumbnail. And then I'm ready to do the tassel on this. And then I have 3 here that I need to stitch and draw on. I'll continue this. I probably won't work on this until Tuesday. I want to work on the slow stitch tassel that I'm doing for the swap. I'm only going to do 2 here. Do it like this. Okay. Good night, everybody. Have a great weekend. Mind map. Mind map. What, Allie K? Mind map what? Roseanne, oh, hi, Roseanne. Did I say hello to you? She says, good night, all, and be blessed. That's a good way to end the stream. Good night, all, and be blessed. You know what? I'm not ready to say good night. I just had a thought. I could make some of these a shiny gold. This isn't shiny enough for me. Let's get out. I have a thought here, just staring at these. I think they need some. I said goodnight and I'm not ready. I just had a thought on these stained glass. They're not shiny enough. Let me get some of this. Oh no. Well, I could use this. Elegant finish. It's a pretty shiny. Let me get just a little. Let me get a little brush here. And let's put some shine on these windows. And then I'll go. Can't see what I'm doing because I turned this lamp. And I'm going to make his hat red. And I'm going to make his hat red and probably a blue body. Maybe I'll work some green in here someplace. But this window needs gold. It needed gold. Don't you guys agree? I don't know if you guys can see it. It looks so far away on my tablet. And I'm going to put gold in here too. Just the little touches of sunshine. Little touches of sunshine flowing in there. I couldn't stand that. Just had to look at it and said it needed something. And let's do this one. And I'm not coloring the whole thing. I'm leaving some of the color in there. It's just like the light is catching the gold, the sunshine. The light is catching the sunshine on the stained glass. The sunshine. I'm liking that. Let's put a little in there. A little in there. And then the rest of this down here is flour. One more little swish in here. Yep, that made an improvement in my head anyway. I'll wash out my brush. Now I'm ready to say goodnight. All right, put that away. Put this away. And I'll be probably bringing out some color in here on these, but I'm not going to spend any more time on them right now. It's been fun, and I really wish you all a happy week, a blessed week, a safe week. Enjoy your spring weather. Mazes are puzzling too. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's what Daniela did. She did a garden maze around hedge going around and around and around. That's what Daniela did. I don't want to copy her. I'm going to have to think of what I want to do for puzzling. I have to puzzle over it. All right. Good night, everybody. I am leaving now. Have a great week. Go out and enjoy the beauty of this world. Bye.